Uh, uh, True wealth is not. No, Why isn't it playing? Sick. That's fine. Alright. What's this? What the fuck? Bridgewater. Oh, I didn't even change the. My bad. I don't know. Where's my book? Yeah, hold on. I need some white. Fuck, I have a huge table and I don't need the huge ones. Pigs. Nazomona. Alright. Wish I had a camera to see I can see the book I'm referencing. What? Today? Not today. La page maintenant. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try grayscale actually. Yeah, I'm gonna try grayscale today. That's what we're gonna do. Oh. There you go. Or actually, it would be this. It would be this. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Hold on. I need stream settings. Man. Alright. So, the goal of today is to get some stuff done. Of course. That's the title of the stream. But how? But what are we getting done? Fuck, there's a couple things I need done, actually. But we'll go one at a time. Like, okay. When it comes to scenes, I have this, the gameplay one, this, which I don't, I need one, but the inverse. Like, I'm gonna be drawing, but I might have a little some watching at the same time. I'm just too lazy to have to put that in right now. As for oops, actually, let's go on. Oh, it just ended up here. Okay then. Who's that? Moyasu? Oh. Where was I going? Word. One page Marvel value web. I mean, yeah, but not today. Voice me. Shit. Tough. Oh, that's tough. Like that. Oh. Okay, let's go back. Let's actually go up a bit. Actually. Cool. Oh yeah, I remember this comp. Pretty dope. Anyways, don't need that right now. So guess we'll go with this. Fuck it. I feel like it's good enough. All right, so first thing I'm gonna draw is run my chocolate bitch. I'm gonna beep beep. All right, I had a sketch I drew out. It was this. I don't feel like redoing the sketch. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm just that bitch. Whoa, that's huge. That also is huge. Wicked buggy. Down. Okay. So, ish type of. Okay. So on a bigger scale, this is how it would look like. Let's say. Wicked buggy. It's okay. I'm gonna just sketch over this. Already sketched out. Let's not waste time, yeah? Come on now. Actually, do I want to paint over this? It's just. What the hell is that? Really? What the fuck? Oh, shit, my bad. What the hell? Actually, no. Just. Okay, let's go with the darkest one first. Which brush? I feel like I. I feel like looks like a good tree, right? That was bad. Well, okay, fuck it. Oh shoot. Alright. Oh, fuck. I'm not even talking, eh? I'm just so focused. Let's just take it to the music. I just can't refuse it. Let's see. What else do I need? I think I need more still, I think. Face to face, I wanna take you away. Oh. And then there's obviously and then I'll blend it all together after, I guess. Kind of like that type shit, but type of thing. I think I might just stick to line art. I'm not a good painter. Then again, this is part of the process. As for the snow, how am I gonna do that? Please don't stop. Please don't stop the music. Odd. actually, let's go. Dun, 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 oh. Ba, ba, ba. Oh fuck, I said I was gonna do grayscale. Ah, fuck. Whoa. Fuck. Oops. Same shit right there. And then there would be like the fog and stuff. And I'm confused. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh. Okay, I guess. Wanted to know, how do I switch a brush? Like, well, fuck it, I guess. Oops. Yeah. Yep. And then I could just put in the highlights, and then it's either that or, oh, it was here this whole time. Who the fuck would have thought? Alright. All right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna delete all that still. Fuck it. Make it stay in its own folder. We can do something with that later. It's not really my style. It's number 5. Jama, have I seen that pussy alive? Leave him alive and focused. right. Is this good? All right, let's tone down a little bit. Uh Ugh. Damn, I need to stretch low key. Ugh. All right. Yo, I just realized I've been neglecting. Never mind. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue doing this. This shit. Ah, fuck, I can't even see it now. Okay. So, like, that is horrible. That is horrible. Is that good enough? I don't even know. I don't really care actually. We'll just go with that. Let's fit this. Let's go all the way up. Let's go a little bit lighter. Right on the touch. I guess we'll do these two trees right there, and 4, and those ones at the back at 1. At 2 actually. By 2 I mean like the brush size. Just yeah. Anyways, that yeah, okay. I don't even know if that's good actually. Let's have that. You know, trees are kind of, a little bit just free form. They do have angular, like, shapes to them sometimes, but you know, this is what we doing most of the time. So. I actually kind of fuck with this. This process actually. I'm not bad at it actually, cause like we did the basic sketch on paper, and then we did the light painting shit, just putting in where the colors are supposed to be, where they're supposed to go. Now we know the values a little bit of what we're looking at, and we also know a little bit of like where the highlights are supposed to go. So that makes grayscaling gonna be super easy. Just boom, 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 erase that. No, oh yeah. Well, we'll see. Actually, we'll see in the end if it actually does, but hey, only time will tell if it actually is a good process. I actually like drawing trees. Actually, that I didn't expect that, because my lines don't have to be good. They don't have to be sharp. They actually, them being not sharp and clean like that makes it look more natural and realistic. Maybe I should incorporate that in a lot of my designs, but we'll see one of these days. I want to spend a day just working on character designs and shit. Cause that Across the Spider-Verse book kind of inspiring. Ooh, as for colors, I want them. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. It's gonna be darker in both tone and I think I know what I want to do, because there's a figure right there. I did want to add an individual, a silhouette, just kneeling down, tracking or something, but I'm gonna just add some footprints and shit. Should I add some blood? I could, no? But should I? Or is that too much? I could add some. I was gonna add some like children fingers or paws. Not fingers. Well, yes, fingers, but like handprints on some of the trees and shit like that. But it would make sense lore wise. Maybe would. Yeah. Let's continue. Okay, that was 4. As for the rest, oh yeah, also there's gonna be I'm gonna have to like really make a picture, or I mean do some typography that, you feel me, to really like show how I want to draw this. Alright, so boom. Okay, I got those two. Okay. I want to add more branches. I feel like there should be much more branches. It should be a lot. What color they are going to be is beyond me, actually. But hey, actually, I could just do that later. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna just do that later. How many colors should tree be? Obviously, they ain't got leaves or nothing. Oops. That's an 8. I guess that's good enough. I don't know. Anyways, let's go to 2. For those ones at the back. I should just go from top down. That's much easier. Okay. Oh my gosh, I forgot. This is a raster layer. Fuck. I guess I just gotta. Oh man. Always do line art on vector. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm doing me. Done. I think it's almost time for me to eat. I just started though. Can I ask, but I don't want to kill myself. Just yet, I guess. And if I did, starving myself wouldn't be the way I choose to go, personally. I don't know what I'm doing here, actually. I'm just going with the flow. Don't know if that even makes any sense. Looks cool, though. Well. Yes. This one over here. Oops. Let's see. I guess that works. All right. Now, for the grounds and the details on it, will tell a story of what the fuck is going on. Oops. So what do I want to do? Do I want to do cell shading or do I want to paint? I feel like a little bit of both. Right? Because I got the line art. And then, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. The clothes. A lot of cleaning to do after. Ooh. What happened? Where's the music? What the hell happened? Oh. It was just going to the other one, the next one. Alright, let's keep going. We got this.
Hey, listen.
Okay, I don't really have an end. Oops. But I guess this would be it. That's the end of the snow, I guess. Alright, so essentially, do I want to add a person? That's the question. I mean, I kind of have to. Have to, right? Or something like that. Hold on, let me go back to my. Yeah, there has to be a hint of a main character in this. So, what the fuck? So, okay, I guess I'll have to sketch some. Like somebody, oh, what are we gonna do? Walking, analyzing just the nature of some, like, do we want I don't want him to pay attention to the obvious danger that is in the middle, like further down. So I have to how am I gonna do that though? Like it's gonna make it look so busy, just simply because of how tight the tree are making the whole thing. You feel me? Yeah, what are we I want, oh, maybe I should add crows. I feel like there's so many things I want to and fucking should add to this. Yo, that's so dope. Like this. This is what I should be aiming for. Like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Move back. But you see how they're not in the middle. They kind of into thirds ish. I'll have to do that somehow. And what position should I have? Should I have him looking back? I don't know. And how should the person look like? This is something from my D&D campaign, like a book cover based on the arc we're in. And I feel like if I were to choose, I don't want to draw all of them because it's 7 people. You feel me? Like, so I'd have to pick one, but this isn't really a one person character arc. This is a whole thing. This is the rising action, essentially. Not even before that. Really encompassing like what the fuck is the deal with the big bad, you know? Like they don't really have the full understanding of what is coming for them just yet. So I want to listen to my audiobook though, like kind of badly. But yeah, I think I'm excited, but at the same time I'm fine now as to how I'm gonna do this. Shouldn't most of the trees be like frosted over though? Should I add that as well? Probably, right? Like, this is how they look most of the time. That's what I picture the trees being like. Okay. I think we'll do it like that. Then we'll have to paint. That's kind of annoying. But tis what it is. Okay. So next step would be drawing the character. How I'm gonna do this is okay. I think I'm gonna have one in the ground. Yeah, separate it not vertically into thirds. But horizontally. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll work. Damn, I like that. I actually like that. Anyways, though. Alright, let's get back to our regular scheduled program. Ugh. All right. How am I gonna do this? Yes. First, I need At least for me, because I'm not that type of artist yet, you know. I need a good reference of, I guess. Hmm. Like, what do I? Huh? Bup, bup, bup. Should I have him facing that way, or like the direction of the threat, or the direction facing the camera to add a little bit more, maybe not suspense, but but like, what was the word for it? When the audience knows something the character doesn't. I forgot what it was called. I guess tension. I'll settle for that. You're eating like a caveman. It's crazy. I actually know some. I wanna look something up. Let's see something. Let's go with no. No, because they've done some shit. Yeah, these types of things. Those spirals. Not enough space for something like that, but I think I will include blood. I think I will. Whether coming from the actual ranger or not, or something else, something he's tracking, and then can be considered. It could be the blood. Oh my fuck! I can't even talk. Yeah. It could be some dead on the ground. Because they have done some weird shit like this. God. All right. Right. Okay. All right. So. Ooh, actually, I'll have. No. Damn it. I don't know. I actually don't know. I could have the ranger running away from his light for his life, or have him track footprints leading up to that. It's kind of what the plan was going to be before. Dang, I like that. I'm gonna come back to. I really like the contrast on that one, but I think. Oh, this sucks. Well, it is what it is. I know what I'm. I guess I know what I'm gonna do. I just gotta find the right pose, I guess. I am Darrow Olycos. That's not how you spell that. Bum, bum, bum. Why is finding a proper reference so hard? At least on Pinterest. I don't know about everywhere else. bro. Nigga, bro. Ooh, what should I make it? 2 people. No, I'm not trying to draw all that, bro. What do I do here? I might have found one. Fuck off, bro. Okay, what happened? Why is my... Why is it acting so weird? It's not time for me to upgrade yet. What the fuck happens? Finally, a good enough reference. Jeez. Took a while. Hold on. Might have found some better. And now it's gone. Well. I could maybe fill in the blanks there. But I need a break. I need to eat. Alright. In the meantime, though, we shall... Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Watch some CoffeeZilla, I guess. That was in one. Okay, I need a queue of actual bids. What's on my watch list? Okay, bullshit. All right, cool. That's cool too. Yo, my watch later is 217 videos long, yet not organized. That's the fucking worst. That's actually the worst. Like if I go to the bottom, I'm thinking that's gonna be the newest, or the newest gonna be at the top. No chronological. Fuck. Okay, chronological order. Yeah, state newest. Okay, that's better. That's much better. Okay, we'll add that to the queue, and I think. Ooh, actually, I wanna add that to the queue as well. And miss. Worst revenge manhwa ever. Might as well add that to the queue as well. And this as well. Fuck. I have some great stuff. Alright.
There's the $10 billion industry which preys on poor people is endorsed.
Oops. Oh. Let's, yeah. Like this, ladies. Yeah. I love you. shit. That screen needs to be. All right. Rice is cooking. Now we back. Actually, let's go back to drawing. Matter of fact.
By celebrities, but most people haven't heard of. Mostly because it goes by so many names.
I like something called the debt backpack method.
I recommend national
What?
debt relief to anyone who wants to become debt-free.
It's called the rapid relief method.
It's called the debt clear method.
That's right. According to celebrities, there's an easy method to get your debt settled. The problem is the banks don't want you to know about it.
Banks don't want you to know this, but there's a national debt relief program specifically designed to help Americans with $10,000 or more.
Oh my
of
gosh,
credit
I heard
card
about this.
or personal
I've
loan
heard
debt.
that so
I'll be honest,
many
when I first
times.
saw this, I was curious what the big secret was. But the second or third time, I started to get suspicious.
Banks don't want you to know
want
this,
you to know this.
but there's a national debt relief program.
Specifically designed to help Americans with
$10,000 or more of credit card or personal loan debt.
they hate this program.
They hate this
Oh,
program.
They
shit.
hate this
Yeah.
program because if you qualify, they can help you settle 40 to 60% of your debt
And
put you on one simple payment plan for the rest.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, right?
Pretty
And as I
strange indeed.
investigated, what I found was there were thousands of ads like this with a bunch of variety,
Yes.
micro-targeting different groups. Seniors, Christians, factory workers, anyone with over $10,000 in credit card debt and a pulse. But worse, many of them
Damn.
were featuring total lies. Like, take, for example, this cluster of ads about debt elimination for veterans.
So the Veteran Administration is handing out debt elimination for all veterans, and no one's even talking about it.
Yeah, no one's
Oh,
talking about this
wow.
headline because it doesn't exist. This is a fake photoshopped headline from the Department of Defense. Here's the real one. And these people lied about it to push veterans into debt settlement, and they used the same lie for seniors on Social Security too.
Practically handing out debt elimination for seniors, and no one's even talking about it.
Who you talking to?
Okay, look, beyond the insanity of running ads with fake government headlines, what bothered me about this was the specific micro-targeting of vulnerable groups and optimizing it, like using dozens of AI-generated variations to optimize engagement. There's something so uniquely dystopian about that in a way that it just couldn't have existed 10 years ago. Like, take, for instance, this ad, which is someone talking about their personal experience getting out of debt.
Trust me, I know what it's like. I racked up 4 of my credit cards to more than $30,000. But here's how I got it canceled.
Yeah, except that's totally fake. There are dozens of these ad variations, which means they're somehow optimizing for click-through rate to see which of their fake stories works better. Like, is it the
That's
one with the
actually
girl,
fucked.
the guy, the black person, the white person? And what struck me is just for all this industrial scale fakery and lying, there is an industry behind all of this, endorsed by celebrities. It's very real, it's very profitable, and it's often predatory, but basically no one knows how it works because most of it is run in the dark with these ads. And the videos that do explain debt settlement are usually trying to sell you on debt settlement. So I spoke to lawyers, whistleblowers, so the public can stop getting lied to about debt settlement.
The animations go crazy.
It is a fact that people are in crippling amounts of debt and want a way out. Unfortunately, that attracts con men and scammers. Now, I'm not here to tell you that all debt settlement is a scam because at its most basic, debt settlement is simply a process where a debtor who owes money and the creditor, the person they owe money to, agree to settle a debt for a lower total amount. That is objectively not a scam, and it is sometimes the best move for both parties, usually because the debt is in default. the creditor is probably going to not get paid otherwise, and the debtor can't pay. So that, to be clear, is not what this video is about. Today, we're talking about the debt settlement industry, which sells people on the idea of not paying their bills as a shortcut to getting out of debt and takes a fat fee for it. And we're going to talk about how this industry often doesn't disclose the risks, and even worse, tricks people to get them in the program in the first place, which I heard about from someone who sold debt settlement for a living.
Debt settlement is typically for people going through some type of hardship, whether that's divorce, a medical issue, you lost your job, something catastrophic has happened in your life to the point where you cannot afford to pay on your credit cards anymore. But that's not what we pitch to. I would say from my experience, 70+% of my clients were not in that situation. They were looking for a consolidation loan, a home repair loan, some type of loan, not debt settlement.
Why were people calling you for a loan, though?
Because that's what we advertise. The advertising goes through these third-party affiliates that post whatever they want. They just have to get someone on the phone, and we're responsible for closing that person.
So you guys advertise loans, but what you actually
that's a
sell
horrible
is
hand.
stop paying
Oh
your
my
credit
gosh.
card so we can make a cut of your debt.
Correct.
That sounds like a bait and switch.
That sounded like a bait and switch to me. Now you see my ethical dilemma.
That was Miller, by the way. He was a sales rep who came to me because he believed the companies he was working for were doing things that were unethical. And he wasn't the only one. 2 other sales reps who wanted to stay anonymous told me the exact same thing.
Because they're using the bait and switch mechanic of pitching clients the entire thing. And you, as the client, are going to think that I'm going to get a loan. But then the salesperson is going to go ahead and twist words, basically telling you, oh, you don't qualify for a loan, but here's the repayment plan, it's good. And sometimes people would get confused because the sales agent would rush them into signing the contract thinking that he's going to get a loan, but he's not getting a loan. He's signing up for that settlement.
Most of the people that get called also apply for loans, or they think they're applying for loans. And then when they get warm transferred to the sales division, when a lead is made, they are baited and switched onto a debt relief program.
This is truly the worst part of this industry, and a secret most people don't know about, that oftentimes you are tricked into getting on a call thinking you're applying for a loan, but actually they're trying to sell you on debt settlement. In fact, I actually got a copy of a script at one point from one of these companies, and they have what's called a loan killer method, which is used when a client is frustrated and asks, I only want a loan, or won't give up on the idea of a loan. The script tells them to say, it's going to be very difficult to get a good interest loan. My partner's broker ran your name through and it came back as declined all. And then says, let me tell you why I qualified you for this debt resolution option. Again, confirming what we saw, that it's literally scripted to resell people from loans onto debt settlement, which they didn't know they wanted in the first place.
The whole thing starts out with a lie many times. A lot of folks I've seen reach out to a debt consolidation company, or what they think is a debt consolidation company, where they're going to get a loan to pay their creditors. And this company pulls their credit and says, you don't qualify. And then they give that credit report to the debt settlement company. There's already a relationship there. It may be the same company. And so the debt settlement company calls them up and says, hey, we know you got some problems with debt, so we can help you out. And people don't get, the relationship there. We've caught on a few and figured it out. I think most of them start that way. We just they don't necessarily see the relationship. So they start out with a lie, and it goes forward from there. They promise, we're going to fix your credit, which is the exact opposite of what they do. They destroy your credit. You're going to save a whole bunch of money. You're not going to save any money. You might save a little bit, maybe, if things go as planned. And worst case, which happens quite a bit, you're going to end up paying more than you would if you just paid your creditors. And you're going to have to deal with a lawsuit probably, because somebody's going to sue you.
Yeah, he's right. That was Clifford, by the way. He's a lawyer I spoke to who helped me understand how common it is for people to get sued. I didn't realize it, but lawsuits are the biggest risk of these plans, because when you stop paying your creditors, they have no obligation to negotiate with you. I mean, yes, sometimes they do settle, but sometimes they sue. And I learned debt settlement lawsuits are not just possible, they're one of the most popular kinds of lawsuits. They are so common that in many states, it is the #1 lawsuit that gets filed. According to Pew, debt collection takes up almost 50% of our entire civil case docket. And those numbers have only increased in recent years. So not only do debt settlement companies often start with a lie, many don't tell you the truth about the risks, the main one that you get sued. But even assuming everything goes according to plan, the fees these companies charge eat into most of your savings. See, the reason this industry has such aggressive advertising is that it's so profitable, and affiliates will say anything to get the sale. This is because the companies charge up to 25% of the debt they settle as a fee, which leaves few, if any, savings on the table for you. And to understand how this works, we'll do some quick math. Let's say you have $10,000 in credit card debt and you default to enroll in a debt settlement plan, thinking you're going to save tons of money. How this works is you stop paying your creditors, start paying the debt settlement company via a special trust account. We'll assume for this example that you don't get sued and the settlement company charges a 25% fee. Assuming your creditor settles for 50%, you'd initially think you're getting out of debt for $7,500, saving 25%. $5,000 to your creditor, $2,500 to the negotiator. But not so fast, because you've defaulted on your debt, which means your credit card balance was growing the whole time with penalty interest and late fees. Again, we'll be charitable and assume your balance freezes after a 6-month charge-off. You're actually going to be paying more like a $12,000 debt, meaning you're actually paying $6,000 to your creditor and $2,500 to the settlement company, or $8,500 total. Except we also have to add in taxes on the forgiven debt, which the IRS classifies as income. At a tax rate of 22%, that's another $1,300 you might owe, so you've completed your debt settlement program with a payment of $9,800, where your original debt was $10,000. You saved 2% with a 50% settlement. Now, of course, yes, there's a lot of nuance here, and we use nice round numbers, but the point is this. Even when you get a great settlement and things go perfectly, you probably didn't save as much as you think. And this is the core problem with debt settlement. People are sold on an unrealistic view of the upsides and don't understand the downsides, which is why most people don't finish these programs. So look, if these companies don't disclose all the facts, if they do charge high fees, why do you need them at all? Well, these companies would argue they have special relationships with creditors that let them get better deals.
And the reason is you can't just call up the credit card company and be like, hey guys, I want to negotiate my debt. It doesn't work like that. Because you have to know who to speak to that has the ability to negotiate with you on behalf of the bank.
The problem is most folks don't have the relationships with the people at these banks to get the best savings.
That's right. The debt settlement companies basically say, look, we do this all the time. We have great relationships, and that's why we're going to get you a great deal. But not everyone agrees with that. Here's Dan, another lawyer.
My main problem with it is they kind of overhype and oversell or outright misrepresent that they somehow have some special relationship with the creditors. These companies will never tell a consumer that. They will never say that the deal that they're likely to get for the consumer is probably the same exact deal that the consumer could get on their own.
Why can't people do it themselves? I mean, these companies kind of represent that they have special relationships with these creditors, etc. Is that true? Can people just do this themselves?
100% do it themselves.
Wow. So after all those ads, all the supposed secrets the banks don't want you to know, it turns out you could always just do all of this by yourself. But of course, you're still taking on a bunch of risk of maybe being sued and late fees, which is why at the end of the day, this is an extreme option that should not be taken lightly. And look, I was going to end it there. I'm not the type to recommend anything to a broad audience, but given that I know so many people are deep in debt these days, and I had spoken to some experts, I wanted to give them the floor to say what they see people do when they're deep in debt that isn't as predatory.
I always recommend, I don't do a lot of bankruptcies anymore, but I always recommend somebody talk to a bankruptcy attorney at least to see what that looks like if they're having a problem with their debts.
You're in $40,000 worth of debt and you're on Social Security and that's your only income. Anything I can do for you is going to be a Band-Aid as well, and it's probably not the best path. Why don't you speak to my colleague who is a bankruptcy lawyer?
So one is nonprofit credit counseling, which is different than these debt management companies. It's going to be somebody who actually counsels you about your income, your expenses. They come up with a plan with you about how much you're going to have to pay, and they are able to work much more effectively than a for-profit debt management company to work out a plan if, let's say, it was a temporary hiccup with your income. Everybody else should have a conversation with a bankruptcy attorney, because bankruptcy is the best way for somebody who doesn't have a way to pay off their debt to be free of the debt and to rebuild their credit.
Well, there you go. Now, to be clear, none of that is personalized advice. You need to talk to somebody if you actually are deep in debt. There's no one-size-fits-all solution. But the biggest thing I hope you take away from this video is that people selling you on quick fixes or secrets the banks don't want you to know, they might have a few things to hide themselves.
Good shit, Coffeezilla.
Maxwell, what are you doing here? Come on, we're doing the Patreon.
I gotta show you something. Look, I'm telling you, This is going to change the game. Remember when you said that thing about the veterans?
Yeah, it's a scam.
You were wrong. You were 100% wrong. No, watch this.
No, don't watch. I mean, watch what? We're watching the patrons. We got to respect the patrons.
I think there's been some confusion. This debt relief program is 100% legit.
See, I told you. I knew it was legit.
Obviously an AI. What are you doing? I mean, it's obviously an AI. You're going to make me raise my voice. I mean,
my mom was AI.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? It's obviously fake. It's fake. What do you mean?
Oh my God! Says the guy using 2 anonymous sources. I got like 10 of these guys.
That's called protecting your source. I mean, you would know because you're not a journalist.
Okay, well I got more sources. So who's right?
Yeah. All right.
Trash talking, dish throwing, and questionable comments that
Yeah, I
made
don't like that nigga, bro. Every time I watch MasterChef and this guy pops up, bro, he's always he doesn't even have the credentials to be a judge, for real.
Viewers cringe.
These are the 9 best amateur cooks in America. If they give us seared scallop with fruit salad on top, I'm going to throw it back in their faces.
When it comes to MasterChef's most controversial judge, Joe Bastianich takes the crown without a single competitor coming close.
What the?
Alejandro, do you miss your husband? Maybe you'll see him tonight.
From the moment he stepped onto the MasterChef stage in 2010, Joe established himself as the judge viewers love to hate. But unlike Gordon Ramsay, who screams and curses, but ultimately wants his contestants to succeed,
I love the dish. Good job. Thank you.
Joe developed a reputation for being harsh without heart, critical without being constructive, and dismissive without offering any pathway forward.
You know what it is? It's garbage is what it is. What you did on that dish is inappropriate and ultimately kind of disgusting.
What made Joe's behavior particularly troubling was that it was a consistent pattern that viewers would witness season after season.
I've never tasted anything quite like that before.
And this was evident right from the very first auditions of season 1.
I have my curry sauce here, which just started with fresh Jamaican curry that I brought back home from me the last time I was there.
When Tamara Lawyer stepped up to present her lobster curry, she was hoping for feedback that might help her improve. Instead, Joe tasted it and simply walked away.
Please, Joe, I just...
Sell it to him.
Give me another chance. This is not the best of tomorrow. And I just really want that chance, please.
And then Joe delivered a single sentence that crushed her dreams.
No, it's not MasterChef. Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
During that same season, Slim Hyun presented his signature dish with pride, but Joe threw the entire plate in the trash.
You gotta be kidding me. Slim, this is like a buffet gone bad. Go back to your station. I'm not tasting this crap.
From the very beginning, Joe established what would become his signature moves. The theatrical plate disposal, the walking away without explanation, and the harsh dismissals that offered no constructive path forward.
Easy question. Is ever eggs in it or not? Yes. Disappointed, Mike.
Yeah. Fans watching season 1 hoped this was just Joe finding his footing as a new judge. They believed that as he grew more comfortable on television and understood the format better, his approach would soften. But they were wrong.
This is a complete disaster. This lamb is raw, is completely raw. If it were for me, this is not an elimination round. I would send you home now.
Season 2 marked the beginning of what would become one of Joe's most criticized patterns. His obsession with Italian authenticity and his dismissiveness toward other cuisines, particularly Asian dishes.
I don't know, it doesn't look like a Chinese dish to me. It's like kid food. I'm not impressed visually. I think it looks almost kind of cartoonish.
Any deviation from traditional Italian cooking was met with scorn, while creative interpretations of Italian classics were treated as personal offenses rather than culinary experiments.
The fact that you're not even thinking of playing this game properly is really annoying.
By season 3, the MasterChef audience had divided into 2 camps. Those who defended Joe as keeping it real and providing honest feedback, and a growing majority who saw his behavior as unnecessarily cruel and often crossing the line into discrimination. This season would prove the latter group correct in ways no one could have anticipated. When David Martinez brought forward his carefully prepared lobster, Joe's response was equally brutal.
I'm supposed to eat this? Really? You know, watching you cook this was
just a letdown. But nothing prepared fans for what happened next.
Yeah, I don't know if I should
Christine
be drawing
MasterChef's
something like
first ever.
I don't know if I should be drawing shit like this on stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of fucked up, but yeah, I think I'm gonna just leave that for the end. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that for the end. Still, yeah.
Blind contestant had been proving herself week after week with dishes that wowed the judges with both flavor and presentation.
Visually stunning. Are you really blind?
Yes, chef, I am.
I'm lost for words. Great job.
Thank you.
When the top six took over the kitchen at Hatfields in Los Angeles for restaurant service, something unprecedented happened. Christine was picked first for her team.
I can't see. I have no idea where anything is. I have no idea how it's set up.
Gordon Ramsay, who had barely concealed his favoritism towards Christine throughout the competition, asked his fellow judges where they would put Christine in a Michelin-starred restaurant.
I mean, I think that just speaks volumes for the fact that Christine's palate is so refined. I would have her at the end finishing a dish.
Then Joe suggested Christine would be better suited in the coat check room.
Definitely coat check room.
No, come on.
She can't see.
Have you seen how she puts food on the plates?
Yeah.
Let that sink in. While Christine was literally standing right there in the competition kitchen, cooking successfully week after week, Joe decided to publicly humiliate her by suggesting she couldn't handle working in a professional kitchen because of her blindness.
This is a live kitchen, Michelin-starred restaurant. She can't do it. She's a liability.
No.
Let's see what she does.
This man was treating a blind contestant like she didn't belong there.
Indeed.
People
Wow.
were furious.
Yeah.
Viewers, online posters, and even people who barely watched the show started calling it out. And the best part? Christine not only helped her team win that challenge, but she went on to win the entire season.
I just can't believe it. I'm the master chef. This has been the most amazing experience. Seriously.
Joe was forced to eat his when the woman he'd called a liability became MasterChef champion.
With your handicap, I thought it would be dangerous to have you in there. I didn't think you would be able to, quite frankly, do anything. And I was completely, categorically wrong.
The ultimate vindication came when Christine opened 2 acclaimed restaurants in Houston, The Blind Goat and Scene Chow, and earned James Beard Award nominations.
Yo,
Joe's obsession
shout
with
outs,
Italian
bro.
authenticity reached almost comical levels throughout his tenure on MasterChef. When Felix Fang added macadamia nuts to tiramisu, Joe berated her for straying from tradition.
Why did you put nuts in here?
I like mac nuts.
Macadamia nuts? And an Italian tiramisu? Are you not understanding what we're doing here?
But the Italian gatekeeping didn't stop there.
Teach your teams how to make the 3-course Italian meal that you just saw. I want to see 3 dishes of each course.
In Season 10, Episode 19, during the Pigging Out Challenge, contestant Dorian presented a wild boar and fennel sausage with cannellini beans and a slice of garlic bread.
Noise. Yo, I'm
Visually, the
hungry.
sausage looks.
I'm hungry now, bro. I'm gonna go heat up my food. The leftovers I had. Damn. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my, what? How did that happen? This whole time? Was this? Oh, fuck, man. I need to fix up. Because what the fuck?
Hearty, and that wonderful bean stew underneath it. It's got dive in all over it.
Gordon Ramsay and Aaron Sanchez loved it, but Joe declared the garlic bread had cheapened the dish.
So you don't serve garlic bread in your restaurant?
No.
Oh,
There's no such thing as garlic bread in Italy. So I think it cheapens it. It makes it less than it could be.
Gordon literally grabbed the garlic bread and waved it under Joe's nose, while praising how perfect it was for sopping up the delicious bean stew.
The sausage itself is a wonderful texture. The flavor permeates the whole thing, and it's a complete dish.
And Gordon wasn't done. What he said next pretty much sums up what people think about Joe Bastianich.
Would you like a bread?
No, I don't want any garlic bread.
You're such a snob.
I'm not a snob. I'm trying to advise her on how to take it up a level.
The Vietnamese-inspired incident was equally troubling. In season 12, Joe told Dara he was surprised to taste her dish.
And somehow manipulated them into seeming like it's a European Michelin-starred dish. It's got a lot of explosions of flavor.
As if Vietnamese cuisine couldn't stand on its own merit without being compared to European standards. One fan comment, Joe basically thinks Asian food is takeout food, and European food is the only high-class food there is. I don't know how this man was even allowed on the show. Then there was the mushroom moment. Yeah. Joe told Bethy about their mushrooms with Asian flavors.
These mushrooms are definitely scream something Eurocentric, either French or Italian or, something much more refined.
Anyone watching could tell what he was trying to say, and it wasn't good. Perhaps most ridiculously, Joe once told contestant Bowen Lee when Lee described a Chinese pasta dish.
Bowen, is this an Italian pasta dish or a Chinese dumpling dish?
A Chinese pasta dish.
There's no pasta in China.
Fans erupted. Telling a Chinese person there's no pasta in China when he himself isn't even Chinese is absolutely astonishing. Never seen.
Hold on. I need to get my food. I was doing. Ooh, am I still on? I was on just chatting. Oh no, I was doing art. I should have changed it. That's why. Oh, it's fucking up more and more. Well,
anything like it in my life. Another added, pasta literally originated in China and was introduced to Italy by Marco Polo. So, Joe's wrong. While that is actually a misconception, the Italians had pasta far before Polo's journey to China. It still doesn't excuse the comment. And once fans started digging into Joe's whole Italian food authority image, things got awkward fast. People pointed out that his mom, Lydia Bastianich, was actually born in Istria, a region that's now part of Croatia, not Italy. His family on her side is mostly Yugoslav and Southeastern European, not the old school, straight from Naples fantasy the show leans into. One fan on Reddit summed it up perfectly. Also, the part of Italy his mom is from was actually Yugoslavia when her family fled. It's a piece of land that has went back and forth for centuries. So for someone so Italian, Bastianich is a Slavic last name, so how Italian is he really? In fact, he actually became a meme in Italy because of his over-the-top pronunciations and straight-up grammar mistakes. And the crazy thing is, Joe isn't even a chef. He's a restaurateur and wine guy, cosplaying as a culinary executioner on TV. So you've got a non-chef, questionably Italian judge getting roasted by real Italians for butchering their language, while lecturing actual cooks about authenticity. During season 4's auditions, Joe questioned Bimi Cruz's mofongo.
Is this really a Caribbean dish or just kind of like shrimp scampi faked? with some plantain
The
put in it.
dismissiveness of an entire cuisine's authenticity was becoming Joe's signature move. In the same season, during the Annie Lottie challenge, Joe delivered one of his most personally insulting critiques. He told contestant Howard Klein,
The only thing worse than a cook who can't boil is a narcissist in full denial. Thank you for nothing.
that was a character assassination on national television. And when Tanya served raw garlic in her dish, Joe didn't just critique the cooking technique, he made it personal.
When you give us crap like that to eat, it gets to be almost kind of personally offensive. You understand that?
This is where things start to make sense. Gordon Ramsay himself explained in an interview the real difference between Hell's Kitchen and MasterChef.
Two completely different competitions. You know, Hell's Kitchen's about professionals.
While MasterChef features home cooks and people who picked up cooking as a hobby, Gordon recognized this distinction and adjusted his approach accordingly.
I'm a lot tougher on them than I am on MasterChef, but we get to a stage in MasterChef, top 8, top 6, we actually put them into the restaurant environment.
Joe never made that adjustment. As one fan perfectly articulated, from watching MasterChef throughout the years, I've noticed that while Gordon can be quite rude, he also gives constructive criticism. Joe, on the other hand, tries to hit below the belt as hard as he can just for kicks. Rarely does Joe give any useful feedback. The comparison revealed what made Joe so uniquely unlikable. But here's something that fans couldn't stop talking about. Joe Bastianich isn't actually a chef. He's a restaurateur, a businessman who owns restaurants.
Maybe they were smart enough to think of me, or either I was lucky enough for them to think of me because they wanted someone who wasn't a chef as a judge.
He never trained in culinary school, never worked his way up through restaurant kitchens, and has no formal culinary education. The sentiment was echoed across social media. The main reason I don't respect him is because he's not a chef like Gordon and the others, and most of his success comes from riding his mother's coattails. He just comes off as snobbish, and he can't back up what he says. And the mother they're talking about is Lydia Bastianich, a real chef with real credentials. She earned her reputation through actual skill. But this is where the contrast shows. Even without that training, Joe often acted like the biggest expert in the room. He exaggerated things, made simple dishes sound terrifying, and delivered instructions like he was teaching at a Michelin school. Which brings us to that moment on MasterChef Junior, where he taught kids how to make a basic risotto and made it sound like it was the hardest dish on earth.
Seems easy, but it's not. It's all about technique. So, today, I'm going to show you how it's done.
Meanwhile, Gordon Ramsay and Christina Tosi were caught on camera holding back laughter and looking at each other as if thinking, this guy? Seriously? That moment, actual trained chefs trying not to laugh while Joe demonstrates proper technique, perfectly encapsulated the absurdity of his position on the show, and viewers noticed. If Joe's behavior with adult contestants was controversial, his treatment of children on MasterChef Junior took things to a whole new level of inappropriate.
Oh shit.
And Joe is just scary.
What were you thinking with that?
The show features contestants as young as 8 years old, children who are still learning and developing, not just as cooks, but as human beings.
Then mix it out again, and we'll make some more, okay?
She's gonna remake it?
Yeah.
We've still got time, you know that. We're gonna do this, okay?
While Gordon Ramsay notably dials back his harsh persona for the kids, treating them with encouragement and constructive feedback.
My saving grace with this one is that the actual pastry cream is actually quite delicious. Thank you.
Joe's approach remained unnecessarily harsh.
You think you know it all? Then
For
go
kids?
cook it all yourself at home. At this point, you're wasting my time.
Watching Joe speak to
fuck?
children with the same
Why would you say that's a
dismissive, harsh
kid?
tone he used with adults was deeply uncomfortable for viewers. He's a Nepo baby who made a child cry over something he was objectively wrong about. The show's producers eventually recognized the problem. When Joe left MasterChef in 2014, he was replaced by Christina Tosi for both the main show and MasterChef Junior, and fans celebrated the change. In November 2014, Joe announced he was stepping down from MasterChef after 5 seasons. In his statement, he cited wanting to focus on the continued global expansion of the Batali and Bastianich hospitality group. Following his departure, Joe expanded his TV presence in Italy, appearing on MasterChef Italia, Celebrity MasterChef, and even Top Gear Italia.
And they're like, well, why don't you come over and, you know, see how it goes? So I got the gig to do it in Italy.
But his behavior abroad only added to his controversies. In a 2018 episode of MasterChef Italia that made international news, Joe visited a beauty salon in Milan's Chinatown for a manicure and pedicure. What happened next was shocking.
Mai uscito tipo una serata romantica con un uomo italiano?
Joe made several inappropriate jokes at the expense of Chinese men, while making suggestive comments to the Asian women working at the salon.
Personalmente che gli uomini cinesi hanno un po' di difetti, a volte sono un po' curti.
When the blog Grub Street reached out for comment, Joe issued an apology, claiming the segment was scripted and that he knew the women at the salon. He added, "I'm sorry I said those things," but the damage was done. The Italy scandal confirmed what many viewers had long suspected. Joe's pattern of dismissing and demeaning Asian people and Asian cuisine on MasterChef reflected deeper prejudices. His apology, claiming the segment was scripted, only made things worse, as it suggested he thought scripted racism was somehow acceptable. People here in Italy consider him an overly judgmental Italian wannabe who doesn't understand anything about Italian cuisine, but is rich, so he's entitled to be in MasterChef, I guess. Funny how he's such a jerk about being Italian, even though his famous mother is, in reality, Croatian, and just refuses to admit it. Joe made a surprise appearance in the Season 8 finale in 2016, then returned full-time for Season 9 in 2017.
Why would He'll always be part of the MasterChef family. Joe, as always, it's so good to see you.
Good to be back. Good to be back.
Have you missed me?
No.
Many wondered, would Joe return as a changed man? Or would he be the same judge who had sparked so much controversy? Observers noted he seemed to have toned down his approach, whether from reflection, public pressure, or network intervention remains unclear. Joe Bastianich's journey on MasterChef reveals something important about reality television and the restaurant industry.
We're searching for the best home cook in America. Criticizing someone's food is part and parcel for my job and what I do.
Success in business doesn't automatically translate to success as a mentor or judge. Owning restaurants doesn't mean you understand the struggle of home cooks trying to improve their skills.
That I am not a chef. I wanted, I've always been in the restaurant business and not being a chef.
Why are all of Tatsuki Fujimoto's stories the same? How does he always come up with such bizarre stories? And what is it he does to make every one of these stories so popular? In this video, I'm gonna list the 3 pieces of Fujimoto's proven form.
Hold on. It wasn't even done.
Trash talking, dish throwing, and without that training, Joe often acted like the biggest expert in the room. He exaggerated things, made simple dishes rich, so he's entitled to be in MasterChef. I seem to have toned down his approach, whether from...
Oh, okay. Well, I was wrong. That was an abrupt end. Damn, like, maybe... work on your conclusions or something. Maybe I was just not paying attention. Maybe that. Probably that.
Formula for story writing, discuss the impact they each have on his stories, and explain how Fujimoto uses this formula to consistently break the manga industry. And he does that by starting every story with a duo. Even in his early one-shots, Fujimoto always uses a relationship between 2 characters to drive the story. And the reason he does this is to make each of these stories character-driven. Because in other kinds of stories, when you mainly focus on...
I fuck with this avatar. I like the art style. It gives me Walking Dead vibes. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Let's look at this.
On one character, the character naturally dominates the narrative. And with that kind of perspective, the story usually revolves around what that character's goals are. Dragon Ball follows Goku's goal to be stronger. Naruto wants to be Hokage. Luffy wants to be the Pirate King. Even Bleach is more character-driven, but still focuses on Ichigo's personal goals. This narrow focus naturally gives these kinds of stories a more individualistic tone, but Fujimoto opts for main duos so that he can focus on character relationships rather than goals. A great example of how this affects his stories is A Couple of Clucking Chickens. This is a story of survival, which in many cases would lead to selfish characters who only think about themselves. But Fujimoto uses two main characters in this story who depend on each other for survival. Ami needs Yuto for protection, but Yuto also needs Ami to understand how humans feel. If this were just about Ami, this story might play out more like Promised Neverland, and Ami would have to train to outsmart the aliens. But in this story, she's saved by Yuto, and Yuto only grows because of his friendship with Ami. By focusing on one relationship rather than one character, Fujimoto provides stories that allow us to think about the world we live in rather than the goals we set for ourselves. It's also worth noting that these stories can have several important relationships. This is something we see in Fire Punch, where Agni has his sister, as well as his dynamic with Togata. But both of these dynamics give us perspective on how we view ourselves. Luna is practically a curse. While absent for most of the story, she's a constant influence that pushes Agni to live on, even in agonizing pain. Meanwhile, Togata uses movies and propaganda to create a myth surrounding Agni, exploring this idea that we are the product of how everyone else views us. Evidently, Fujimoto uses these relationships to explore a different kind of perspective on identity. While typical shonen anime explore identity through clear goals, Fujimoto's stories always explore identity.
Wait, is that true? Does Fujimoto only have stories with duos? Let's look it up. Oh, I wanted to read Goodbye Area. Look Back. There's obviously Chainsaw Man. And Fire Punch. I swear, there should have been more, right? In Chainsaw Man, I mean, there's Denshin Power, but like Chainsaw Man Part 2 though is definitely a duo. Chainsaw Man 1, I guess it would be Denji and his relationship with his devil, and then Denji and Power at some point. But that doesn't have much significance on the story as his relationship with his devil. So I think interesting, but we don't really look too. No, it's actually pretty
identity through the lens of other characters. They always feel similar to the famous line from Jean-Paul Sartre in his play No Exit. Hell is other people. Much like we see in all of his stories, we can never escape the eyes of other people. And in each of these stories, the characters have to learn to accept this rule before they can figure out how to find their own identity. Agni struggles with it, Denji struggles with it as he becomes the Chainsaw Man, and especially in Sisters, a story where the older character struggles to escape the shadow of her younger sister. But I bring up Sisters not just to emphasize this first point, but also to explain how it seems to be missing the second principle, specifically how Fujimoto always writes about the supernatural. Obviously, writing stories about the supernatural makes the plot more interesting, but using the supernatural also ties into one of Fujimoto's main philosophies when it comes to writing stories. In an interview for Shonen Jump, Fujimoto explains that he's always trying to write something that readers will never forget, a principle that's also used by Araki and many other writers. While you can achieve this in more realistic settings, using supernatural elements like randomly waking up as a girl or playing piano for mermaids at the bottom of the ocean makes it a lot easier for Fujimoto to create scenes that instantly become memes. One of my favorite examples of this is Love is Blind. As expected of Fujimoto, he doesn't write your typical romance story. If this were something like Kaguya-sama, the main character would have to pretend like he isn't in love, only to declare his love later on. Instead, we get a story where the character is so determined to confess his feelings that he's willing to ignore increasingly dramatic situations. First his chores, then a robbery, and even an alien invasion. The influence of these events makes the story more dramatic and helps it stand out from every other romance story. Of course, the influence of supernatural events is even more recognizable in the popularity of Chainsaw Man. Everyone who makes a dog sign with their hand is immediately reminded of Aki and Kon. Anyone who hears the word boom is instantly reminded of Reze or Makima. And of course, who can forget the famous Kobeni dance? A scene like that is only possible in a world where everyone is dominated by a fear of devils. And this is the advantage to writing supernatural stories, which makes it all the more confusing why there's nothing supernatural about Sisters. To be fair, Fujimoto added a touch of this when he revised the story and Look Back, but Sisters stands out as the one story lacking this crucial element. You could argue this helps Sisters stand out as one of Fujimoto's more character-driven stories, which is exactly what made Look Back so popular. But it also holds the story back from possessing that unique personality that every Fujimoto story has, like...
Hold on, man. I need more rice. Man's need more rice. I need to take a piss, but it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay.
Fire Punch or Chainsaw Man. One explanation is that focusing too much on the supernatural can distract from the main duo and their relationship. As an example, Nuyuta of the Prophecy is probably the most recognizable of Fujimoto's early stories, and he's even quoted as saying he made Nuyuta in spite of his editor saying he couldn't write unique characters. Naturally, he went ahead and wrote a story about a cute demon girl with cataclysmic powers that only speaks in obscenity. But while this story has themes like prophecies and being viewed as a monster, Nuyuta lacks the kind of profound relationship that we see in Sisters. Because it goes all in on the demon powers and the looming threat of world destruction, we don't really dive deep into the relationship between Nuyuta and her brother. On the other hand, Sisters doesn't have anything supernatural, but goes all in on the characters. If anything, I would argue the nude painting is Fujimoto's substitute for something supernatural, as it's just as weird as a demon girl. But this highlights the importance of both of these principles. Without exploring two main characters, the story loses that character-driven narrative that allows us to view these different perspectives on identity. And without the supernatural, it's harder to experience the kind of scenes that you will only find in a story written by Fujimoto. But even with both of these things, there's still not enough without the last principle, the element of fate. This piece ties into the theme of main duos in the way Fujimoto often explores perceptions and identity, but these themes often build up to a final decision in the finale of each story, and this decision always has to do with how a character decides to face their fate. The best example of this can be seen in Sasaki Stops a Bullet. Obviously, this story deals with fate because the main character is able to stop a bullet. Fate would tell you that it's impossible to stop a bullet, but because of his faith in the teacher who he believes to be a god, Sasaki defies fate and stops a bullet with his own hands. Fate in this sense isn't necessarily personal destiny, but more about the forces outside of our control, the laws of the universe, the rules created by society, all of these things that we assume can never change.
That's cool. Anyways. I'll put this back. Oh, man. Really? Okay. That's cool. Anyways. I gotta go back to the drawing board. But fuck, man. That's one. We're gonna have to move this here. And we're gonna be editing the show reel again. Oh, man. Shit. My ear. Hey. Pink Pony Club. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. It's bread. So much. Man, I need so much bread right now, bro. Man. Fuck. Well, I just put on some music. I guess. Hold on, I need to look something up. Can you? Okay. Yes. Um. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Bro. Who the fuck is this? Yo. Okay. I hate myself, bro. Okay. Oh, Fonzo's in Edmonton again. Cool. Alright. Back to some bullshit. Back to this bullshit. Bro. What? Am I even streaming on Twitch right now? I am. Okay. Good. Okay, what am I? Oh. Actually, yes. Okay, so far. Yep. This, and then there's this. I need second and third for that. This, I need to somehow make that gray one moves. And then for the third one, I don't know what I want to do with that. What should it be? Oh, by the way, I need to go back to my music still. Oh, I know. Whoa. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna go to just put in the text. I also need a proper word? Nah, font. Shit. Okay. Let's go with that. Yeah, let's adjust the the size should encompass like most. 400 is the biggest. I'll take it. Fuck no. Let's have some professionalism. You feel me? Like, what's a good? It's a good fucking. What the hell happened here? What's a good fucking like font? I mean, that works. It's ugly though. I don't like it, but it works. But it's ugly. Kind of fits my purpose. Actually, that would fit my purpose better for the gaming one. Should I do? Fuck it. I'm gonna do different fonts for every which way. Fuck, man. Can you not close the thing? Like, I'm trying to see, man. Okay. What's this one saying? Do I have to? Oh, wait, fuck, man. This shit pisses me off sometimes, man. It's simple shit. Let's see, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with that. Back? No, I know background, but maybe I do need shadow. Do I need shadows? I don't think I need shadows. Is there? Yes, transparency. Bold. Yeah. So, is there? What if I have strokes? There you go. And no fill. Well, for this one, you know, I might have to switch the black or some. Eesh. That's definitely not how I want my thing, but I don't have any other choice. It seems. Fuck. No, actually, I am gonna do a fill. Fill might have to be translucent a little bit. Kind of like that. Gaming, and where we said we're gonna have the. Can you? For this one, we're going to use Unispace. Alright. My fault. Or should I do all caps? Maybe I should do all caps. What the fuck is that? Delete that. Bro, I'm not even using. Okay, so boom, right? You got the vlogs, and then you got the gaming, and then you got the pop. But how I'm gonna make it blend? I'm thinking of having it the background darker, and then this is gonna be transparent, translucent-ish. Alright, this one though, I'm gonna need okay, so there's obviously a problem. The font is too big, eh? Obviously a problem. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Elephant, I guess. Fuck no. Oh, my days. Franklin Gothic, disgusting. I don't want to have to go download some Impact. If only it looked just a little bit different. I think I already installed one that would look acceptable. But what the fuck? What's this like? Okay, definitely not that one. Wow, I can't spell for shit. I just realized. Oh my gosh, no. Not that at all. Oh. Guess this is the only one I got. I get like Hiragon some 216. I guess I'm gonna go 200. Actually, there you go, like this, and there. No. Something like that, I guess. Ah. It's gonna be like vlogs. Damn it. Live stream. And then what do I even consider this actually? Like, I wouldn't consider this corporate or anything like that, but ooh, man, okay. How am I gonna do this? Am I gonna do this? Ugh. I don't feel like doing anything. Every time I just edit this, I start trying to edit this, I just lose all focus, all motivation. Especially when I'm running into a problem. What do I call this? Hold on. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I really don't know. What do I call it? Linear. No. No. No, not styles. Just to make, I guess. Educational product, and then I guess it's either testimonial or corporate that I can name this as, or social media, or promote. Like, actually, instead of live stream, I should probably name this some more professional, like I guess, yeah, I guess that is a category I could have, I guess. And then here for like promotional or corporate, but I already have a promotional category. Oh, I think I know what my third one should be. I know what my second one's gonna be. I already have the first one. The third one is have to be a actual like video, you know? So I'm gonna steal it. Second Comings thing, or actually, since he's gonna send me stuff, I'll make the promotional video. Alright, so I'm gonna name this one a corporate video. Fuck it. Wait, corporate videos are promotional videos that highlight company brand values and offerings, often incorporating product videography. Doesn't really go in depth into that, but you know what I mean. It's just more like a testimonial. Okay, but I'm gonna just say corporate still. A testimonial or corporate? I don't fucking know, man. What fish do I know? Wait, what? I did want them to go different speeds. Was it just the same video? I'm gonna delete that, or I should have replaced it with something else. Oh, that's a bit long. Hey, I have that, and etc. type shit, and just you got vlogs, gaming, live stream, corporate, and just a bunch of YouTube videos right there. I need like marketing video in there as well. Wow, I cannot spell. 220 is fine. How am I gonna make it pop though? I wanted to make it blend, not. By the way, this not the font I wanted to use, so I gotta find a new one. I gotta find a proper one. So, fuck, man, I swear I could have sworn I had a Go one, bro. I downloaded a Go one. I just don't know the name or how it looks, anything like that. Let's see if I fuck with this one. That's actually very corporate. Why does it look like it's spelled weird? Is that just me? Whatever. And then there's always this. Which I'm gonna go into the whole 3D YouTube. What about color grading? And now we go to the color grading. Actually, yes. Let's go settings. Project HDR. Nah, this ain't it.
.709. Any footage I import into this project, Premiere Pro will detect its log format and convert it automatically. While we're here, Auto Detect Log Video Settings tab, and here we can access these brand new color management tools. The simplest way to convert our footage is to expand the project settings and enable Auto Detect Log Video color space. And just like that, my Premiere Pro project has figured out that I'm working with Panasonic and Sony
This isn't the original clip, so I'm kind of fucked. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one either. Damn. Okay, that one's...
formats and converted them each from their respective log formats to Rec 709.
Well, I kind of... Yeah. And then I can do there. Great. Great. Oh. I think this should have none of it. It's classic case of manipulation. Rec 2020. So how do I fix this without changing? Fuck, it changes the everything though. How do I not do that? How do I... This sucks. This absolutely blows. It's gonna change other videos as well, man. Fuck. This sucks. Well,
any footage I import into this project, Premiere Pro will detect its log format and convert it automatically. While we're here, let's expand the sequence settings and switch our color setup from DirectRec 709 to wide gamut tone mapped. Switching over to a wide...
What the fuck? I don't got that option. Oh. Sequence. What do you mean no sequence selected? Ah, there you go. Changes to some sequence settings has caused a change in tone mapping settings. This will impact the tone mapping parameters applied. The appearance colors. Type shit. For the whole fucking thing, bruh. I hate my life, man.
To wide gamut tone mapped. Switching over to a wide gamut color space will allow us to actually use all of that extra data in our log footage. Same goes if you're shooting raw. We can also adjust the color management settings for individual clips. If I expand the source clip settings and switch from use media color space to override media color space, then I can pick a color space for that individual clip. With these new features,
okay. Hopefully that changes. It does not. Ah, nice, nice. Ah.
There's a bunch of detailed settings that you can get really in the weeds on, but personally, I'll be mostly letting this.
Okay. So, I just. Okay. I have the original. Just have to do the first version. Export it. Second version. And export that. So much work for no reason. Français. Oh fuck, I can't believe I missed that. What was this? Oui, je peux parler en français. Bonjour, je peux parler en français. Et vous? Oh, why is not? Wow, chat is not appearing. Okay. Oh, c'est bon. Cool. Oh, Suisse. Oh, cool. Oui, moi je suis québécois. Mais j'ai pas l'accent. À cause, je suis congolais. Je n'étais pas né au Congo, mais j'étais né ici à Montréal. Après, ouais. Yeah. Ouais. Ouh. Comme... Yeah. Tu stream? Ici sur Twitch? Wow. Ah. Okay. Je suis pas américain, mais au Canada, on a beaucoup de problèmes avec les Américains maintenant, avec tous les tarifs et tout ça. So, je ne sais pas qu'est-ce qui arrive avec ça, mais on n'est pas fond. Je pense pas qu'ils sont en train de prendre nos payes. C'est la merde, ouais. C'est la merde, vraiment. Oh. Qu'est-ce qui se passe là-bas à la Suisse? Wow. Tout va bien, sinon... Ah, c'est bon. Ici, pas vraiment. Peut-être je dois partir quelque part d'autre. Au lieu de rester ici au Canada, je pense peut-être d'aller visiter la Belgique, peut-être. Je ne sais pas. Ouais, je peux visiter au Congo, mais il y a beaucoup de... Pas vraiment, je veux pas dire la guerre, mais beaucoup de violence. Avec tout ce qu'il y a avec les gouvernements corrompus et tout ça. Et spécialement avec la France, la Belgique et les Américains, les Canadiens qui ont l'influence là-bas au Congo. C'est pas vraiment safe, je veux dire. Oh, ouais, l'allemand. Je peux apprendre l'allemand? Non, peut-être pas, à cause... je pense pas que je peux faire ces sons qu'ils font. Et c'est un peu agressif. Mais peut-être. C'est trop compliqué. Je vais essayer quand même. On peut voir. Je sais que c'est un peu compliqué, mais je pense que je suis un peu intelligent. Avec, je connais trois langues, alors peut-être je peux apprendre ça aussi. C'est juste, il y a des sons que je ne sais pas si je peux répliquer. Ouais, je ne pense pas que je peux lire ce mot. Crazy? Je ne sais pas. Je connais le premier, nine. Ça veut dire non, n'est-ce pas? Je peux dire, c'est facile. Génial. Ouais. Ja, c'est quoi? Combien comme Attends. Oh. Ça marche ici. Combien de temps que tu penses que ça va me prendre pour apprendre l'allemand? Assez d'allemand pour que je peux déménager et peut-être immigrer là-bas. Je sais que c'est compliqué, mais il y a quelques langues que je peux apprendre. Comme on dit, tu peux apprendre dans quelques ans, peut-être quelques mois ou quelque chose comme ça. So, 1 ou 2 ans, facile. Ok. Là, je dois commencer maintenant, donc. Ouais, je peux essayer. Mais maintenant, je dois trouver une bonne façon d'apprendre. Oh, no. There you go. Ah. Still up. Yep. 2 ans. Ok. Je pense pas que je peux le faire avec Duolingo. C'est ça? C'est ça que ça s'appelle? Duolingo. Peut-être un autre app. Que je ne sais pas si ça marche ou si ça fonctionne. Je connais beaucoup de personnes qui sont sur Duolingo avec des streaks dans les... Oh! Ils ont comme 300 streaks et tout ça. Ouais, mais moi, personnellement, je te conseille mieux la Belgique. Pourquoi? Parce que les gens sont pas très souriants. Convivialement, ils sont très... Oh. Vraiment, ils sont racistes à la Suisse? Wow. Ouais, il y a beaucoup... Je sais, il y a beaucoup de Noirs en Belgique. Alors, le racisme peut-être pas comme... Ouais, attends. Il n'y a pas... Non, mais... Ok. Ah, les pays là-bas sont racistes, hein? Ok, merci. Merci pour l'information. Si je ne savais pas. Je pensais qu'ils étaient pas comme ça à cause j'ai entendu beaucoup de bonnes choses du Suisse. Spécialement quand on parle de healthcare ou des choses comme ça. Alors, je vais visiter la Belgique, voir si je peux vivre là-bas. Peut-être c'est mieux. Peut-être c'est mieux qu'ici. Ouais. C'est mieux, mais pas pour moi. Non. Est-ce que tu as déjà visité le Canada? Les Belges sont gentils, hein? Okay. Je ne sais pas beaucoup à propos de l'Europe, alors je ne sais pas s'ils sont gentils, s'ils sont méchants ou quoi. Il n'y a qu'une façon de savoir. Ah. Comment tu l'as aimé? C'était une bonne visite ou quoi? Est-ce que tu es parti? Ou visiter à Montréal? Ouais. C'est vraiment beau. Vraiment, il y a pas... Personne t'a donné de troubles ou quelque chose comme ça? Je sais que des fois, des Québécois sont un peu, well, il y a un côté qui sont racistes, il y a beaucoup qui sont méchants un peu. Ça dépend. Mon père dit qu'ils sont plus, ils sont plus honnêtes avec leurs feelings. Et je pense que c'est vrai. Oh. Ouais. Ils sont vraiment directs. Ils aiment les blondes. C'est vrai. Ouais, c'est bien. C'est quelque chose que j'aime à propos de les Québécois. Direct, honnête. Ouais. Pendant que les anglophones ici sont pas vraiment comme ça. Spécialement en Alberta, parce que je suis maintenant. Yeah. Je ne savais pas que les Suisses sont directs comme ça aussi. C'est bon de savoir. Ouais, pas le même. Oui, c'est quelque chose que tu dois vraiment, comment j'explique en français? Être bilingue, c'est... Oui. Mais oui, je suis comme ça aussi. Si j'aime pas quelque chose, je te dis maintenant. Je vais pas attendre. Je vais pas sidestep. Non. C'est mieux comme ça. Ça fait ça rend la vie un peu plus facile à cause. Pourquoi leur dire indirectement, tu sais? Juste, s'il y a un problème, tu le dis maintenant, c'est tout. Ouais, ouais, allez, qu'est-ce qu'on est, on est le même. Je pense qu'on a besoin de plus de gens et cultures comme ça. À cause je déteste juste indirectement ou sidestepping la conversation ou essayer de dire quelque chose que pour spare feelings comme on dit. Wow, vraiment. Wow. Damn. Wow. La Deuxième Guerre mondiale, hein? Wow, ok. Wow, ça c'est cool. Wow. Il t'a dit des histoires de la guerre? Ouais, ok. Cool quand même. Est-ce que vous avez des souvenirs de ce time? Comme peut-être l'uniforme ou un médaille. Ah, vraiment? Bon à savoir. Chiche. 300 ans. Wow. S'il y a une guerre mondiale, une autre, comme l'année prochaine, quelque chose comme ça, vous allez être neutre, quand même. S'il y a une guerre avec la Russie et les États-Unis, ou même avec la Chine, vous allez rester neutre. Ok. Oh. C'est intéressant. Est-ce que le Canada a une bonne armée? Je suis sûr qu'on a. Il parlait d'être prêt pour combattre. What? Oh my god. Wow. Wow, ta famille est juste des enfants tirés ou quoi? Like, wow. Like Titanic? Un était dans la guerre. Un autre dans le Titanic. Wow. C'est quoi next? Like cartel? La gang? La mafia, peut-être, je sais pas. Ma famille est boring. Wow, elle a survécu. Damn. Wow, lucky. Sheesh. Est-ce qu'elle avait pris le Titanic juste par chance ou elle a vu ce bateau et elle a dit ok, je veux aller sur, you know, ce Titanic. Wow. Sheesh, okay. Wow, ça c'est une expérience, for sure. Oh man, yeah. Wow, elle était pas chanceuse. Mais elle a vécu ça alors. Or survécu, je veux dire. C'est bon. Une bonne histoire à dire à tes enfants, peut-être ta famille. Oh my gosh. Yo. garde pour le... Wow. Oh my gosh. Pour le Pope? Wow. Oh, je ne savais pas. Tu dois être suisse pour ton garde. Ok. Wow. Wow, ça c'est crazy. Wow, c'est quand même comme ça ou ils ont changé de... C'est... On va voir. Wow, tu dois avoir 19 à 30 ans, être au moins 74 cm, high school diploma, Swiss military training et commitment. Ouais, wow, ouais, tu dois être suisse. Ouais. Chiche, c'est quand même comme ça. Ouais, wow. Est-ce que la Suisse est un beau pays? Oh. Yeah. That's not how you spell it. Ce qui le rend beau, c'est comme la nature ou est-ce que vous avez des... Non, oui? Peut-être? Est-ce que vous avez des montagnes ou des lakes? Comment on appelle ça en français? Lakes. Les lacs, ouais, voilà. Les forêts. Oh, ouais, ok. Yeah. Oh man, je veux visiter pour la nature. Oh my gosh. Ah, ça. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, non, tu as raison, c'est très beau. Wow. Yeah, vous avez des meilleures montagnes que nous. Ah. Ouais, dang. Sheesh. C'est tellement beau. Oh my gosh. Non, je dois visiter, je dois voir ça in person. Damn. Wow. Jays. Oh, damn. Ok. Attends. Ah, tout ça, hein. Ok. Ok. Wow. C'est plus grand que je pensais. Tout ça, wow. Ouais, c'était juste là. Du milieu. Wow. Barrière naturelle, ouais. Ouais, c'est vrai. Wow. 900. Shit. Ok. Ouais, tu es au milieu de tous ces grands pays. C'est un peu intimidant, non? Wow. Ce n'est pas intimidant d'être le petit lac. Celui-là. À la gauche. Oh, je peux pas zoom. Un peu. Attends. Voilà. Ici? Oh, ici. Oh, ok. Oh, en haut. Oui, là, ouais, ça. Ah. Wow, ok. Cool, ok. Oh, ça doit être tellement beau, être juste là. Pas en haut du lac, juste en bas, juste ici. Oh. Comme ici ou on dit comme là, c'est comme... Oui. Quel lac qu'on est en train de parler? Celui-là ou celui-là? Ah, ok. Ça. Ça. Le lac. Ok, je dois... Châtel. C'est le bon. Ah. Pas le bon, ok. Les Verdon. Les... Oh, oups. Même chose. Oh. Wow, tu habites ici? Damn. Oh, wow. Première photo ici. Ta maison. Non. Ta maison ici? Vraiment? Oui. Quoi? Ici? Ce quartier ici? Wow. Oh. Jeez. Ok. Oh, tu dois être riche, Dan. Une villa? Damn. Sheesh. Wow. Damn, c'est très beau. Oh, tu es chanceux. Oh. Vivre dans un bon quartier comme ça et avec une lac juste là. Non, je suis pas fou, je suis pas fou. Je vais pas faire ça. Ne t'inquiète pas. Dang. crazy. Degrés. Oh, ici c'est moins 20, moins 26. À Berne. Oh. Ok. C'est la capitale. Oh, Berne, Suisse. Oh. Suisse. Ah, ok. Oh, yeah, ok. Yeah, ok, là je me souviens. Berne, ouais. J'étais comme, ah, c'est quoi ça? Ah, ça fait sens. Regarde, chemin du Beaumont. Quoi? Le chemin du Beaumont. Comme sur Google Maps. Est-ce que tu m'as donné ton adresse? Oh man, faut pas faire ça sur internet, non? Ouais, mais c'est intéressant. Faut s'habiter au Beaumont. Moi j'habite au Beaumont aussi, mais juste différent. Ici. Oh, bon. Wrong one. Oh. Regardez, c'est précis. Même quartier. Ok. On regarde. Oops. Ah. Voilà. Chemin Yverdon. Ok. Oh. Oh, ça... Ici. Ok. Beach. Ça, c'est des appartements. Nice. Wow. Lequel? Maps. Ah, ouais. Chemin de Beaumont. Oh, ok, ouais. La photo, ah, ok, là je me souviens. La photo, ça dit, c'était du haut ici. Ton quartier, ouais, ici. Or, non, ton. Oh, oops, wrong one. Ah, yes. Voilà. Ah, proche enough, you know. Yes. Wow, okay. Dang. Centre thermal. Wow. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a à faire ici? Des bons restos? Des magasins? Des activités, peut-être? Quelle sorte d'activité ici? 2h du matin? Oh my god. « 2h du matin, le 26 ou le 27? Oh, non, obviously, le 26, n'est-ce pas? Le 26. Le 27? Oh shit. Oh wow. Zoom ici. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a ici? Mais qu'est-ce que tu fais à 2h du matin? Tu ne dors pas? Centre de tir. Juste un peu en bas. Tu n'es pas fatigué. Fair. Centre sportif. Droit. Pas ça. Bas à droite de la ville. Attends. Centre de tir. Où est-ce que ça dit ça? Un peu... C'est pas... C'est où? Ça? Ou... Je suis perdu. Ah. Oh, ça? Oups. Ah, ouais. Oups. Aïe. Muay Thai. Ah, ici. Ah, ok. Ok. Wow. Vous avez... Oh, je ne savais pas que vous avez des centres tir. Oh, wow. On n'a que un, peut-être deux ici. Est-ce qu'ils ont des photos? Ah, wow. Oh. Je dois aller à mon frère part souvent à un centre tir ici à Edmonton. Wow, 12 ans? 12 ans, tu peux déjà rentrer ici? Damn. C'est un peu comme les Américains, non? Ils s'en foutent avec leurs guns. Wow. Oh. Wow. Oh. Je suis où? What? C'est devant ici? Oh. Wow. Ok. AM-47. Oh man. Quoi? Vraiment? Vous êtes le pays avec le plus d'armes par habitant? Par habitant ou pas habitant? Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, je ne savais pas que vous étiez comme ça. Wow, ok. Alors, vous avez le droit d'avoir ça dans votre maison? Carabine. Ok. Wow. Ok. Et vous avez pas de mass shootings? Vous avez pas de choses comme ça? Comme les États-Unis? Wow, ok. Vraiment. Alors après le service militaire obligatoirement, tu dois garder une arme. Comme je voulais dire, comme je demandais si vous avez des tirs de masse. où il y a un gars qui tire et tue tout le monde qui voit, ou comme qui est arrivé à l'Australie. Australia? Yeah. Ah. Wow, ok. Wow, c'est cool. Alors vous avez aussi la discipline avec le droit d'avoir des armes. Wow, pas d'attentat, hein? Ok. En Suisse, il y a plein de tirs sportifs. C'est pour les enfants. Oh, vraiment? Ok. Ok, ça fait plus de sens. Si c'est sportif, là, ça fait de sens. Après, là, yeah. Ok. C'est comme ici avec le hockey. You know. Wow. Olé. Ici. Oh. Un petit gagnant. Wow. Est-ce que c'est comme des vraies armes vous utilisez pour les enfants, pour le tir sportif, ou comme wow. Jeez, ouais, c'est cool. Alors, wow, les enfants, tu as des enfants qui tirent avec ça? Ah, ok, well, yeah. Ouais. Oh. Wow. Juste comme les Olympiques. Okay. Dang. Okay. Yeah, je pense que nos armées... Bon, je sais pas. Wow. Ah. Wow. C'est des vraies compétitions. Ils sont tellement... Ils sont très jeunes. Ils sont... Wow. Comme ça. Oh shit. En haut, un peu en haut. Ça? Quelle photo? Celui-là? Un peu en bas. Ah, ça. Ah, dang. Wow. Oh. Avec... Celui-là ou... Non, ça c'est vrai. What? Le... Wow. Lequel? Avant? Quoi? Ça? Suisse paralympique. Wow. Juste ici. Voilà quel âge. That's... Wow. Ça c'est pas faux gun. « 15 ans. Ok, 15 ans c'est pas... Crazy. Wow. Yeah. Nos armées n'ont aucune chance contre votre. Si votre culture, vos traditions ont ça, Je pense qu'on n'a pas de chance. Oh. Jeez. Nice. Not good. École de tir. Wow, même une école. Oh. Comme les Olympiques. Du service. Oui, je pense que tu as raison avec ça. Je pense que c'est mieux qu'ils apprennent ça jeunes, spécialement avec la discipline et la responsabilité et tout ça. Je pense que c'est mieux. Yeah, c'est meilleur comme ça. Wow. Ah, ils ont pas plus de... Oh, oui. Ouais. Wow. Sheesh. Ok. Ouais, là, je dois visiter la Suisse. Même juste pour essayer ça, you know? Visiter le centre tir, you know, apprendre un peu de gun safety, tout ça. C'est pas comme si on va me laisser aller aux États-Unis, you know, avec tout ce qui arrive avec l'immigration et tout ça, et ICE là-bas. Je ne sais pas si je peux rentrer aux États-Unis, alors la Suisse est la meilleure option, je pense, peut-être. Ils vont... tu as dit qu'ils sont un peu racistes, mais est-ce qu'ils vont tirer sur moi s'ils me voient? Après la fin. Deux fois par an? Wow, ok. Non? Ok, c'est bon. Ok. À cause tu ne sais pas avec, you know, comme ici, on n'a pas de armes comme vous. Alors, ceux qu'ils ont sont un peu fous, et spécialement aux États-Unis, là-bas ils ont le droit de tirer à n'importe qui sont dans leur propre property, so. Et c'est payé par le pays? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Ils reçoivent une amende? Une amende? De combien? $100 ou quoi? Ouais. Oups. Oups. Non, les images. Ça, cette association. Sur Facebook. No. Wow. Des médailles. Des médailles pour... Oh, le tir sportif. Ok. Wow, ok. Wow. Okay. $1000? Oh, what? Oh man, oh no. $1150? Oh my, yeah, yeah, deux fois c'est pas beaucoup, ouais. Alors, c'est gratuit. Tu peux juste aller dans un centre tir et juste tirer, juste comme ça. Ok, la Suisse est maintenant dans ma liste. Pour visiter, pas pour vivre là-bas. Ah, ok. Ah. Ouais, ok. Ouais. Je vais visiter. Je vais visiter la Suisse. Je vais attirer un peu et faire d'autres choses, je ne sais pas quoi. Oh, l'Alpe. Visiter ça aussi. Les montagnes. Quoi d'autre? La lac. Tout ça. Oh, wow. C'est cher? Ouh. Si c'est cher, alors... Je peux attendre pour l'été, peut-être. Dans 2 ans, peut-être, yeah. Pas cette année, pas cet été. À cause il y a la Coupe du Monde cet été et je dois regarder ça, tu sais. C'est ici au Canada et aussi au Mexique et aux États-Unis, alors. Ok. Image. Ah, ok. Lac des Trois. Ce lac? Pour la Suisse, c'est 3. Petite confédération. Et après, des autres vont rejoindre. Oh. Ok. Oh. Un bon piste d'histoire. What? Ça? Wow. Yeah. Wow. C'est vraiment cette couleur? L'eau est vraiment cette couleur ici? C'est là? Oh. Lac bleu. Damn. Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, c'est tellement beau, c'est tellement beau. Oh. Le lac. Wow, ça, yeah, ça c'est bleu, c'est vraiment bleu. Wow. 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 Comment ça ressemble ça, comme les photos. Wow. C'est clair. En hiver. Ok. Un des plus beaux lacs de Suisse. Ok. Oh. Ah, pas une bonne qualité. Ok. Wow. Un château de Genève. C'est quoi ça? Oh, shit. Quoi? J'ai vu des vidéos de ça, mais... Vous avez ça? Dang. Attends. Je vais voir un... Où est le son?
From its hydraulic system, which powered local industry. A safety valve was installed, sending water 30 meters into the air, and that's how the Jet Doe was born. Today, it shoots 140 meters into the sky, 50 meters higher than the Statue of Liberty. Every second, 500 liters of water are ejected at 200 kilometers per hour. Now, it's one of Geneva's most famous landmarks and a must-see tourist attraction. Did you know that Geneva's iconic Jet Doe...
Oh. Wow, c'est beau. Ça c'est un peu fou, non? Mais c'est cool. Tellement de pression dans la lac que tu as besoin d'une jet. Oh, oups. Je peux pas... What happens? Okay. Ah. Wow. Oh, c'est quoi ça? Il y avait un problème avec la jet? Oh, vous avez Rolex Mad? Oh, vous faisiez des Rolex. Oh, ok. J'ai aussi besoin d'un Rolex un jour. Juste un. Oui, je connais les Rolex, mais je ne savais pas si ça faisait ici. Ça se faisait ici au Suisse. Wow, okay. Cool. Sheesh, wow. Ok, là je dois attendre quand j'ai assez d'argent pour acheter un Rolex. Là, je vais prendre un flight pour visiter la Suisse, you know? Oh, wow. Juste une montre. Ouais. Mais... Oh. Celui-là? Oh, yeah. C'est ça. Wow. Okay. l'usine proche de chez toi font ça. Et celui-là, c'est ce modèle. Si c'est vrai, peut-être. Wow, ok, je vais peut-être visiter cette usine, peut-être. Prendre un souvenir, Eh bien, le fromage et le chocolat. J'ai entendu des bonnes choses à propos du chocolat suisse. Je pense que j'ai déjà goûté une fois. Ouais. Oh, wow. Je pense que j'ai goûté celui-là ici déjà. Wow. Le meilleur du monde. Ah, peut-être. J'en ai besoin. Wow. Oui, ouais. Ils ont ça. C'est peut-être ici, non? Attends. Oui. Ouais, ça dit ici. Swiss Milk Chocolate. Ouais. Les chocolats suisses. Toblerone, c'est bon. C'est bon. Ça, tu es correct. Ça, c'est la vérité. Comme une vidéo ou quoi? À cause là, il y a une image ici, il y a une image. Ah. I guess. Oh, ça? Non. C'est pas... C'est ça? Je pense pas. C'est pas ça? C'est... Oh, wow. Ah, ok. Ok. Dans le bâtiment? Ah, ok. Sheesh. Maison cahier. Wow. Tu es parti dedans. Oh. C'est tellement... Ils ont pas le... Oh non, dans le... Toblerone. Oh, un musée aussi. Oh, je ne savais pas. Oh. Ouh. Là, j'ai un peu faim. J'ai faim maintenant. Là, en bas où? Ça ou ça ou quoi? Oh, wow. Non. Non. What? Alors si je visite, je peux voir ça? Juste à côté du bâtiment? Juste à côté de l'usine? Juste à... Oh, wow. Oh, ok, ça c'est cool, ça c'est cool. Oh. Wow, non, ça c'est cool. Yeah. J'aime ça, j'aime ça. J'espère de voir quelque chose comme ça ici. Parce que ici c'est vraiment boring. Il y a le chocolat qui sort. Ouais. Ah. Oui. C'est où? La maison cahier. J'étais déjà là, non? C'est où? Yeah. Oh. Linde? C'est suisse? What? Vraiment? Wow, je ne savais pas. J'ai mangé comme 2 boîtes juste hier. Je ne savais pas que c'est suisse. Ok, peut-être ils ont le meilleur chocolat du monde. Peut-être. Ok. Là. Yeah. Wow. Ok. Oh. Celui-là, non? Yeah. Azur. Ouais, ça disait ça quelque part. Ah, ici. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Sheesh. Ouais, j'ai mangé 2 boîtes hier pour... C'était quoi? La Noël. Ouais, là je sais, ça vient du Suisse. Ouais. Wow. Sheesh, ok. Wow. C'est beaucoup. Wow, ok. Là, il y a une autre chose que je dois visiter. Le chocolat, je vais manger beaucoup de chocolat. Wow. Wow. Oh, attends. Général Henri. C'est quoi ça? Je l'ai entendu quelque part. Wow. Qu'est-ce qu'il a fait? Wow. Général. Oh. Aïe. Il fait souvent par rapport d'armée du général 1940, un moment clé de l'histoire de Suisse. Oh, c'est incroyable ça. Sheesh. Ça.
Parmi la nombreuse correspondance que je reçois, je trouve quelquefois des lettres où je lis les mots suivants. À quoi bon? À quoi bon? La réponse est bien simple. Un peuple ne peut vivre et suivre sa destinée que s'il a la résolution absolue de se défendre quoi qu'il arrive. Parce qu'on ne respecte un peuple que s'il veut se défendre.
Wow.
Pour pouvoir se défendre, il faut qu'il soit uni. Et certainement, les fêtes de Schwyz, une fois de plus, ont démontré l'union de notre peuple. L'union absolue dans tous les domaines. Et grâce à cette union, je l'espère, je voudrais même dire plus loin, j'en suis convaincu, mes chers enfants, que nous pourrons vous donner cette Suisse telle que nous la voulons.
Attends.
Dans les jours durs, difficiles, et qui le seront peut-être plus encore, ces mois
Il est
prochains,
mort en
de donner satisfaction à tout le monde.
1960.
Parmi la nombreuse correspondance que je reçois, je trouve quelquefois des lettres où je lis les mots suivants. À quoi bon? À quoi bon?
Oh, c'est incroyable ça. Merci pour m'informer de ça. C'est bon de savoir. Quand j'étais jeune, j'aimais les études sociales, alors apprendre pour des autres pays, c'est un peu... J'aime ça. What? Oops. What? Oh! Non, est-ce que je dois te montrer ça sur Twitch? Attends, des images peut-être. Oh, je sais pas le meilleur. Oh, pas mieux. Ok. Ouais. La Suisse face au génocide, de Nancy. Oh. Wow, ok. Ouais. Non, ouais, c'est fou. Chiche. Département de justice. Wow. Oh. Au Canada, peut-être au futur. Moi, je me souviens pas d'entendre à propos des nazis au Canada. Peut-être ils ont. Ah oui, ah ok, yeah, ok, là je me souviens, ok. Yes. Ils avaient peur de tout ça, ouais. Oui, neo-Nazi in modern Canada, ouais. Oh! Oh! Bravo! Wow! Wow, ça c'est fou. Wow, imagine. Oh, on n'a pas de nazis ici. Wow. Oh. C'est 19h déjà. Oh, ok. Ouais, ok, là je dois end le stream. J'ai d'autres choses à faire. Je dois end le stream maintenant. Merci à Kenji pour regarder le stream et me parler. Il m'a prendre à propos de la Suisse et tout ça. Yeah. Oh. C'est Pologne, Norvège. Wow. 3h45 là-bas. Oh, c'est 19h46 ici. Yeah. Je dois manger et tout ça. Bonne soirée ou bon matin. Bon matin pour toi. 3h du matin. Tu dois dormir. Un peu, juste te reposes un peu, you know. Je ne sais pas si tu as... Mais c'est le week-end, mais... Je ne sais pas si tu as quelque chose à faire. Ok, c'est bon. Ok. Je vais vous voir Peut-être un autre temps. Au revoir.